We're live. Yeah. Immediately start coughing. Wonderful. Okay. Everything looks good. Oh, wonderful. Have a look. Time trial. I don't think I did any time trialing. Last time. Oh, wait, I did. Tell me I didn't do this time trial? Oh, yeah, your record. Okay. And only shenanigans at 155.073 on my friends. Oh. I guess we'll start off with this time trial. Group 4 Subaru WRX at Fuji Short. What's the difference between this and Fuji Long? That looks like the full circuit of Fuji to me. Oh, none of my friends have done this yet. We'll dial in 720 degrees of rotation for this drive. I need to get 158.256. Ream. Happy Saturday, sir. Alright. Oh boy, we're in the right way. In the way straight away. Oh, of course we're here. We're here. Final corner, of course we are. This thing sounds pretty good, hey? Is the how's the engine sound? Is it loud or is it okay? Looks like it might be a little bit loud. I'm pretty good, Reem. I'm pretty good. It does look a little bit loud. Let's try that. Oi! God damn, good morning, Rob. bright and early, mate. That made the engine sound okay, a bit better. Made a slight tweak to the engine levels. There's no way this is going to be on pace, but sounds pretty good actually. Alright, let's try to set a lap this time. Yeah, I think I have to get a 158.26. I don't think we're going to quite get that. Nah, here's 8. Yeah, okay. We got this. We can get this. Whoa, oh, what? Yeah, I already fucked up the lap. I did brake way too early too. I know Fuji, especially, you know, from watching the cat drive Fuji. I could be a lot better at Fuji than I'm driving right now. First drive of the morning though. I've got excuses. Fucked. That was fucked, and that's gonna carry over the. Ah, that's right. And you got a delta and a store. Super trofeo omologato. I would have got the bloody. I would have set the time. All right, this time for reals. For reals, we got it. We got it this time. Not a cut, not a cut. My first lap? My first lap, I actually did that corner all right. When I was distracted. When I was actually focusing and trying to get around it. Two times I was trying to get around it properly. I stuffed it. Sounds right. I imagine I'll get ACE Evo soon. Yes. Okay, that should do it. That should do it. Yes. Yep. It was an 8.2 I needed. Okay, that's safe. Might have a little bit of a listen. Play replay. Yeah, that volume looks to be about right for the engine, or for the game in general. Yeah, it's a pretty good boxer rumble, actually. Is there a button I can press here that can change camera? There we go. And now I can see the actual, Yeah, well, Rob, do you reckon this generation is where it stops? Or does it stop before this generation? The boxer rumble, that is. And it's just due to the exhaust treatment, isn't it? Like not having an H pipe or something? After Hawkeye, so alright, the 2 generations after Hawkeye already. Alright, I think this will do. Unequal length headers. It's definitely an exhaust thing. So equal length headers plus the H pipe. I think you need both. Something like that. I don't know. They make a big deal about how putting an H pipe, integrating an H pipe into a Coyote S550 or S650 Mustang makes a world of difference. Like, you don't even need to like the standard exhaust system on a Mustang, it gets plenty loud. So in terms of loudness, you don't need to change the mufflers or resonators or anything, but just to include a bit more of a rumble, you just add or modify the exhaust to have an H or an X. I think it's an H. I think an H gives more of a low down rumble. Pretty sure. It's been a bit of a conversation. It's been a bit of a topic between me and the missus recently too. Fucking 6 million for. I don't even have enough money for the DB3 right now, and I'm not gonna waste it on the Ford Roadster or the 2J. As much as I think the 2J is fucking amazing, it's fucking amazing. It's a lot of money though. It's one of the most amazing cars ever made. by so many measures. Aesthetically, technology wise, gigantic fucking engine wise, extremely low weight. Like, it is just fucking wild. Yeah, that's it. Flavor. That's exactly it. Flavor enhancer. And what were you thinking about with the Mustang? Are you thinking about S650s in general or Mustangs in general? Maybe I'm gonna spend 2.5 million. Fuck it. It's a crazy car. And we can confuse Toyota nuts by talking about 2Js. Mustang is the most likely, but I've also been thinking about, um, you know, buying an older secondhand V8, which then opens up my options, right? And instead of spending like 90 grand on a brand new S650 Mustang, I spend 20, 30, 40 grand on an old secondhand car and then keep the other money sitting there for you know, for what the hell's going to go wrong with it instead, you know. Like, I was just looking up the Volvo S80 V8 the other day. There's only one for sale on car sales. It's over 100,000 Ks. It looks sort of all right condition. I think I'd want one that had a bit of a better interior, but it was a nice color. It was silver. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I think one thing's for sure. I'm probably not going to buy a car during unemployment. I probably want to secure a job and maybe even pass probation. I don't know if I need to pass probation or not before I buy a car. I think I can't remember. I think the S80, it's a sedan. Um and I think the S80 came up on my YouTube feed, and I watched a video of S80 and it made some pretty good noises. And it's a all-wheel drive, like Haldex style, on demand all-wheel drive. So yes, exactly, it looks like what you expect. But so the idea of the Haldex um transverse 4.4 liter Yamaha V8, right? When I thought about it, I thought, well, since it's transverse and Haldex, you know what? That means most of the time you're driving around in a front wheel drive V8. I was just thinking about that, and I was thinking, that's pretty damn quirky, you know? And you don't see very many S80 V8s. And I'm just thinking, like, this is exactly the sort of car that I would buy, that I should own, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's start checking cars. We got a low mileage EF Civic. Yeah, because like I really feel like I have a duty as a car enthusiast to not own the obvious thing, right? That's why at first I bought them again, because at the time it was not the obvious thing. Um, Even though maybe that changed while I was owning it, but the same thing for the R33. When I bought it, it was not the obvious thing to buy. Um, Same with them again, so Why? I went straight to Volvo. I went straight to Volvo instead of checking Honda. Shit. Yo. That's Net Guru. Hello, man. Lovely to have you here, dude. Honda. I've only got one, and it's in red. I think I need to buy the white one. Oh, and it's higher kilometer? Yeah, let's buy the white one. I don't know, Rob. The missus hates... The missus hates, the fact that I didn't sell the Megane. Guys, Nancy goes. The missus hates the fact... Nikki! Hello, Nikki. Yeah, so Mrs. hates the fact that I didn't sell them again before it was going to cost so much to get it into saleable condition. She hates that fact. She's also reminded me of it. She offered for me to buy an LSA Clubsport. She reminded me of that fact the other day. She said, you know, I told you to buy the Holden. Yeah, that's what I mean. It was a topic that came up the other day. Yeah, she members. Ooh, that's a nice color, Koza. So yeah, it's a topic. Sierra, there is no other fairer. Yeah, normally I don't like having black painted cars, but I feel like for an RS500, it's an iconic color. The black RS500 with the gold Sierra and RS500 logo on the back is so iconic. Very hard for me to not have one. Yeah, Nikki, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that so much. Because I remember she, like, at the time when, you know, I was pointing it, because I was pointing it out to her. I'm saying, oh, you know, these things are going, we'll never have these cars again. And she was like, well, buy one now. I'm like, are you serious? She's like, yeah, I don't want to. She said to me, I don't want to hear in 10 years' time you complaining that you missed your chance. And here we are, it's 10 years. Fucking hell. That's a low kilometer 8C, but I don't like the color. Oh shit. Wait, I'm just gonna check that AC. Ampulix. She's great. But I prefer a white one. I already got one in black. I could paint it if I wanted, I suppose. Alright, let's get racing. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Alright. Today we have one loot box ticket for completing all 5 events. Oh no. Oh no, I might not be able to complete all of them because the final one is a bloody Formula 1 car. Shit. This might not go well for me today, guys. We'll give it one try. But first of all, Japanese front-engined rear-wheel drive 450 pp. Let's go. All right, what do we have? Japanese front-engined rear-wheel drive 450. Probably about 450. I want another coffee already. I got a 2000 GT. Ooh, R31 GDSR is an option. A naturally aspirated Sylvia S13. We got an AS86. We got a KPGC 110 GDR. The Kenmeri. Toyota Scion SFR. I have never driven this car. Fair Lady Z 432. I love, you know what? I love that the 432 and the 240ZG, they're both in this game. I love that. GDSR? This one? $15, 1.5 liter. Is this a 4-cylinder or a 3-cylinder? Ah, it's a 4-cylinder. Look at the front rear balance. I've never seen one of these private imported, Rob. It's not bad. 16-second quarter mile. It's not bad. It's got a lot of potential. Yeah, I'm sure I've never seen one here. Not even advertised for sale. Not that I've been looking, you know, but still. Maybe we just. What happens if we put sports? Yeah, oh, okay, sports. Ooh, that's too much. We just put some sports hard tires on. Yeah. And god damn it, they're expensive. I'd love an S660, but jeez. You know what? That could be the case. Ampulix. You could be undersigned. Okay, we're just gonna keep it stock, just with a tunable diff and a brake bias controller and uprated tires. That's the only modifications we're making. Oh, actually, back. Critically, does this that exactly a little bit difficult to see one when they weren't manufactured. It's got it looks like a production car though, doesn't it? It doesn't look like, look at this interior. It does not look like a concept car, because concept cars normally have wanky shit everywhere. This is all like got proper switch gear and shit. You know what I mean? This looks like it's production ready. Maybe that roof is a bit... maybe the glass roof. And maybe the taillights are a bit... Yeah, okay. I think there are only a few... Yeah, a few things that give it away. But, nah. Nah. Yeah, nah. But, like, the AC... control... 100% looks... The dash looks production ready. The steering wheel... The, shifter... so much of it looks like it's a production car. But there are a couple of giveaways. Oh well. It looks 100% production ready. Oh shit. I think we're gonna be in trouble here. We're gonna try. I think we're in trouble, guys. The reason I say that is it's high-speed ring, and we're in a low-powered car. In front of me, I think I already see a Z32 Fair Lady, and those things have a considerable amount of power. Clean race bonus. Don't take away my clean race bonus, buddy. Don't go wide. Mate, those tires. Those tires. Get e-spirited. I was able to keep the power down through the embankment. That's given me an advantage. Have I got 6 gears? I've got 6 gears. No, I can hear him. Oh no, yeah, I called it. I called it. The Z32's got power. Absolutely called it. I'm like, high-speed ring, Z32, Jesus, that thing's gonna... That thing's got the power. It's got the touch. It's got the power. Coming in hot, coming in hot. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop it. Grip, grip, grip. That's it, Nikki. No! No! Get out gripped. Get out gripped. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Oh, he tried to pit me. Does anybody know someone who's ever like pronounced the Subaru BRZ as if it's a word. Like, oh yeah, I love that Subaru Burz. So this one would be a Burzus. No! No 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 no. I totally blocked the Z32. I had to block the Z32. Fucking Santana, man. That creep can drive. Clean race bonus? I want to watch a replay, because god damn it. Do I need to press for the... Yeah, okay. I like this view. It's like people call WRXs Rexes, right? That's how you would pronounce the word. You'd say Rex. You see BRZ, you'd say he's a Burz. Rex tie. I saw one of those new Subaru Rex ties. Yeah, like the Nvidia 4080 Ti. Wolver! Cheers, man. You too, Wolver. I want another coffee so bad. Fuck. Look at this. The Z32 was so fun. Z32 was so. Look at the Z32 go. Look at it. Look at it. Out she goes. I really wonder if I had have invested in power upgrades instead for this race. Because of bloody high-speed ring. And there's the Toyota, the fair lady tried to pit maneuver me there. Bit of yellow on yellow action. I like that gold actually on the fair lady. And then look at this, I absolutely had to block. Because I went up 6 gear, I had to block. I had to, look, watch this block. I had to block it. It was gonna steal second place. It was totally gonna steal second place. Shit. The last minute fucking jink. Alright. Same again, but this time American. And we're at Watkins Glen. Alright, and it's 550. $550 is roundabout. Yeah. Mate, there's a Cam Air O that we could put some ball-ast on the Cam Air O SS. There's a C2 Corvette that looks like she's ready to rip as well. Got a Boss 429. I got a Mustang GT, but the 2015 model. That is an S550 pre-facelift S550. That's such bullshit. You can't call a Tesla Model S rear-engined. You can't. That's ridiculous. This counts as the USA. Should we drive this? This has got a naturally aspirated RB26. That's an option for American. Ampulix says try it. It's ready to go. It's 5:48. It's already set up. We'll just have a quick peek to see if there's anything else interesting. C4 ZR1. I love that car. GT350. C3 Stinger. An old 426 Charger. Chevelle SS454. Sierra qualifies as American. Of course it does. The Sierra is so American. Cam Air O Z28. ETO Mark 1. You know what? I don't think we got this car. Super B C1 Vet. I don't think we've got this car in Forza, right? We're gonna try it. 78 Trans Am. I don't think I can say a nickname of it. Let's try it. Let's drive it. It's ready to go. Let's have a quick look. It's already got hard sports tires on it. Does not have brake balance. Nor does it have aftermarket differential. We're going to put those on just in case. We could that'd be right. So you finally get your hands on a naturally aspirated RB26. So what's one of the modifications you can make? Put a turbo on it. That'd be right. It doesn't count as a road car? It is a road car, it's just professionally tuned. Oh well, there goes that idea. Hey, Daniel. Thank you, man. I did remember to like my own stream today. But thank you for reminding, man. I want another coffee so bad. I want one so badly. Alright, well. That didn't work out. Oh! Wait, maybe... Was it the 550 or was it the road car? Oh, fuck it. We're gonna choose something else. That's it. Before you can like anyone else, you first, need to like yourself. And learning to like yourself is the greatest like of all. Boss 429? Alright, let's just make it easy. Boss 429 or C2 Corvette? Which one? Boss 429 or C2 Corvette? Mustang or Vet? Boss? Alright. Oh, you've been outvoted. Do I give you the ass or a crotch? Yes. That's a question of etiquette, Rob. As I And now a question of etiquette. As I pass, do I give you ass or a crotch? You have the same briefcase as me. And that's how I met Tyler Durden. Give it a rev. That's it. What's the 5.4? The 5.4 is the 327. That's a 327. It's already on Sports Softs. Of course, in the event of a dildo, we never imply ownership. We always use the non-possessive a dildo, never your dildo. You don't own a... what am I looking for? Ah, okay, so we don't have... So we need the diff and the bias controller. Yes. Whoa, my PP's too... The PP's too big, guys. Somehow the PP got bigger. What is going on? Why does the PP keep getting bigger? Yeah, well, we're gonna have to do something about the PP. Maybe the tires. Go to sports hards. Now let's go to sports hard tires. Do I own sports hards? No, I don't. Sports mediums? Sports mediums, there we go. Alright. Now we're cooking. I've never regarded LSD as a performance enhancing thing. Normally results in tripping balls. Oh shit. No traction control, no ABS. Oh my god. 1963 brakes. There goes the clean race bonus. Yep, I've only got 4 gears, of course I've only got 4 gears. Why would I have anything more than 4 gears? (1963) suspension. I think we've got leaf springs on the back. Leaf springs, live axle. Does this thing even have disc brakes on the front, or is it all-wheel drums? I have no idea. This could be all-wheel drum brakes. Oh, it's the definition of cool. All around, the design flair of 1963. The confidence of American car designers in the early 60s was sky high, you know? Confidence, there was flamboyance. They're beautiful. They're beautiful cars. But this is also where they earned their reputation about being floaty and not the sharpest tools in the shed. What's in front? Is it a Dodge of some sort? I think it is. Whoa, buddy. Oh, he's got a bigger engine than me. That take two. That was 100% self-inflicted. I was like, hey, you know it'd be fun? Trying to drift this old C2 Corvette with its leaf springs and drum brakes. Great idea, right? Yeah, I got penisy. It's weird because there's actually a lot of the power is actually at the top end. And when it lets go, it does so with very, very, very little warning. So you really need to feed in that throttle. You don't just fucking jam it home. I almost did it again. Feed in the throttle, don't fucking slam it. Not like a not like a solo, you know. A solo is light on the fizz so you can slam it down fast. The throttle here is heavy on the fizz so you don't slam it down fast. Oh shit. That was so not my fault. Well, it was. Fuck. Can I pull a final lap miracle? Two positions to make, and I see two cars in front of me. Three cars. Now that I don't care about clean race bonus, this is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. He's loud. Is a challenger. I recognize Chargers so much more than I recognize challengers of that era. Let's have a little bit of a listen. Nah, tried that already. Been there, done that. That's such a Sydney joke. Well, the C2 is actually pretty small, eh? Compared to, like, real muscle cars. I mean, because it's not a muscle car, is it? It's a pony car. Arguably a sports car. Like, yeah, compare it to any muscle car. Muscle cars are fucking massive. The C2 is relatively demure. It's only as big as it needs to be. Hey, Brew. What's good, man? The generation of Mustang in front, they look like XB Falcons. So many similarities of XB, XA, XC, right? I think the C2's got a rear seat. I don't think the C2 is a two-seater yet. Alright, moving on. Alright, There's some sort of rally challenge thing here. Oh, right on, man. Snow GRB racing car. Ooh, we might be taking a Mustang again. This is Group B. I want a coffee. I'll have a coffee. God damn it. Actually, let's have a quick look. Interior. Oh, that parking brake. That parking brake. Under console park. Fucking beautiful interior. Has it got a back seat? I think it does. Oh, you're right. No back seat. You're right. It's just luggage area. You're right, Empulix. Wait, this has got mechanical injection? It says fuel injection on the side. Are you kidding me? Mechanical fuel injection and not a big fucking Holly 4-barrel or something like that, mate. Mechanical fuel injection. What a thing. Alright. Let's sort by category. For that era would be massive. Okay, we're going to choose one of these GRB cards. It's not Group B, it's GRB, okay? Not Group B, it's GRB. Alright. I don't think I've driven the GT4. And Brew is here. I think I should drive the GT4. I think this is the right car to drive. Hell yeah. Five-speed H pattern, fuck yeah. Yes. Toyota Team Europe. Is on race and hards. I think we might need to go to dirt tires. Let's spend some money. Still owe money. To the money. To the money I owe. We're gonna put an high RPM turbo. Whoa, that's it. Fucking 800 horsepower. Fuck. Woo. It is very difficult to convey sometimes, hey Brew. When people say shit like that, oh, why would you want an old car for? I'm just like, whoa, you don't get it. Wow, you've got no clue. Oh, actually snow tires. Maybe I need snow tires. On snow. Still money. Money. I don't know what kind of tires I need, but we should have it covered. Looks like it should need snow tires, right? Yep, snow tires. There we go. Re-SG GTE is fucking legendary. So many reasons.
Fuck off.
God damn it. Get away from me. Coming for you, Quattro. This is pretty fun. Misshift. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I just did the hairpin in 4th gear. This one I think I 3rd gear. pushing my luck a bit, but just seeing what's possible. So I really didn't need to elbow my way to the front and lose the clean race bonus earlier, but I really like got the elbows out and just barged my way to the front. I should have been more patient. But now I know I've got an absolute fucking monster. Oh, thank you, Amphelix. That was a fun drive. I should go feed the cat and take a quick bio, so good timing, because I can put this... this has got to be a wonderful replay. Oh, cheers, Brew. Good car, man. Good car. Good engine. 800 horsepower. Hell yeah. Alright. So I'll put the replay on. And I will be right back. Oh, mate, have a listen to that. Wow. It's awesome. The anti-lag sounds a little bit synthetic. The main problem with 1,500 bucks not running. Sold it for 4K, brew. Oh shit! You know how much these were worth when they were new in Australia, man? I think they were between, and this is like 1990s, right? Mid 90s, early to mid 90s, like what, 93, 94? Maybe the earliest examples of these were 92. I can't remember exactly when these came out, right? But there was a limited run in Australia. I can't remember how many. Maybe between 150 and 400. I can't remember exactly how many were released in Australia. But yeah, limited quantity. I think there were, at that time, there were like 70 to 80 grand. So they were not cheap. Germany 700. Okay. Interesting. And by the time I was buying a car in 1999, GT4s were still too expensive because they were Australian delivered. That's exactly what it was at that time. Well, I mean, R32 GTR was still like 90 grand. Or maybe we were even 110 grand, but yes, they were the halo of performance car for Toyota Australia back then. Extremely limited numbers too. All right. Now, I think last time we drove the AMG GTS. So we need to drive a German car. Yeah, by 2005, I think GT4 prices dropped a bit. But the problem is any Australian delivered car versus a grey import, the Australian delivered car will always be worth more. I think the ones that are on display are the SLR McLaren. Yeah, okay, no. The ones on display, I think, are very commonly driven. Let's find something different, like a V8 R8 959. R8 V8 would be a very interesting car to drive, I think. Got lots of 911s, C63S, SLS AMG. Lots of 911s. I've got an E92 M3. I drive a Carrera GT all the time. I'm feeling the V8 R8 because, like, this does not exist in any other games, really. And it's an H pattern. I think if I was going to buy an Audi R8 over a Huracan, I'd find a V8 with an H pattern. That's what I'd do. I put weight reduction on it. Fuck. Okay, then. $700, eh? Put weight reduction on it. In that case, let's work that motor a bit. Let's work it, baby. It's got all handling. Racing air filter. Oh, this is interesting. Silencer. Exhaust. Alright. Bore up. Camshafts. Let's give it a crank. And there's some money here. Give them ports a polish. Balanced. I can put an intercooler on it? What? Okay. It's I can put an intercooler on it, but it's not turbo, so it's not gonna do anything. I can still put an intercooler. Mike! Yo! Putting an intercooler on it, that's fucking hilarious. With no turbo. Ooh. Nah, that takes things too far. So does that. Alright, we've got our build. What is our build? Yeah, Twitch, because of the nature of Twitch, I keep it centrally themed around rally, and like I built up the rally audience on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitch. I've got a schedule that I stick to. YouTube is for everything else, whatever, and also YouTube. If I'm ever gonna do like a spontaneous stream where I've just got some free time, I'll do it on YouTube rather than Twitch, because on Twitch there's two things, like doing something spontaneous and out of schedule. Number one, that can destroy somebody's watch streak. You know what I mean? Like, I've got people who are like at 175 stream watch streaks. So I'd feel really bad if I did a stream outside of my usual schedule and I broke that watch streak for them. So there's that. And also, because of the way Twitch metrics work, with having your concurrent viewers, like YouTube doesn't care about concurrent viewers. So I feel like, doing something out of schedule, you're not as worried about, oh shit, you want people there at the start to finish, sort of thing. Hell yeah, Mike. See, we've that is fucking awesome, man. Um, Yeah, so that's it. That's why I do different streams on YouTube. I'm more relaxed about it, and oh, but I forgot to check something. Yeah, but everything else I will do here. But that that uh that subject of like rally WRC dirt rally 2 or whatever is within that scope is exclusively well you know what, I could do it on YouTube as well, but I won't stray too far from that on Twitch, I think is what I'm getting at. But yeah, wonderful to see you here, man. I think I've lost my watch streaks on your channel when I go to sleep too early. But I try to build it up again every time. But yeah, sometimes I go to sleep a little bit early, and then I wake up and then you've streamed. I'm like, oh, there goes the watch streak. Oh wait, this is not a manual. This is a fucking DSG. It's the wrong way around too. Do you see that? The DSG in the R8 is the wrong way round. Plus is push forward. I thought it was a fucking... Minus is pull back. Plus is push forward. It's the wrong way round in the R8. Ugh. I thought it was a fucking H pattern because of the gear knob. Yeah. Oh well, DSG time. I guess it's got flappers. RS3 too? So you're gonna use the flappers in that case. You're not gonna use the thing. Oh, hell yeah. Mike, that's awesome, man. I love the bike stuff, dude. I don't know if I've had this conversation with you, Mike, but like back in the day, I remember I was about to get into bikes, but you know, fortune meant that I never got into the bikes. But I watched Ewan McGregor and Charlie Borman do the long way round on the BMW. So I watched that whole series, loved it, and then all the series that spun off from that. There was Long Way Round, Long Way Down, Race to Dakar. Then Charlie Borman did by any means or whatever it was called. All those transport ones, but the ones that really got me were the Long Way Round and Long Way Down on the BMWs. So I really got into it at that time. All right, let's go. VSG time, V8. Oh, that sounds all right. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, right on, Angelix. And I've thought about that a lot, like, I used to think about that a lot, because, like, in Australia, the amount of dirt road we've got is pretty fucking epic. And, very often when I'm on Google Maps looking for roads to drive in my car, I get disappointed when I find, you know, a nice bit of squiggly road near a mountain, and I realize it's a dirt road. It's a dirt road. It happens a lot. Or it starts off on tarmac, and then after a while becomes dirt. That sort of thing. And I've thought a lot about what kind of vehicle I'd like if I was ever going to explore those roads. And for a little while I was like, yeah, you know, an adventure bike would be bloody awesome, but I don't know if I'd do it solo. Don't think it's wise to do it solo, especially with how remote you are in Australia. Anything goes wrong and you're pretty screwed. Now I'm like, okay, a car will bring spares, you know, but then that's a whole other matter as well. That's a lot more, and then you're talking a lot more expensive, a lot more commitment. At the moment, I'm on a bit of a mission to own a V8 of some sort. So, you know, the leading candidate, because you can buy them brand new, remains like, you know, a Mustang GT. But I've entertained, you know, all kinds of notions, including like big V8 SUVs that I would kit out and take on dirt roads. Not off-roading. I don't want to go rock crawling. I don't want to tackle fucking, you know, I don't want to tackle difficult trails, but just, you know, just dirt roads. Gravel roads where you wouldn't want to take a, you know, normal car. So you don't need. I'm not thinking like fucking anything that needs a snorkel or anything, but you know, maybe just some raised suspension and gravel tires. Those kind of roads. The sort of roads that you do on a rally stage, right? That's what I'm thinking. Because there's a surprising amount of them that are actually really close to the cities. Cities, plural. Like the major cities here. You don't have to travel very far and you're hitting some dirt road. Nice. Nice. If you're making a video out of that, I'll definitely watch it. I'll have to live vicariously through you because I don't know if I'll ever be allowed to own a motorbike in Sydney, unfortunately. It's not that the missus doesn't trust me. He doesn't trust Sydney drivers That's what she doesn't trust. He would be worried sick every time I'd go out on a bike, so I don't think it'd be fair to put her through that every time I got on a bike. If we didn't live in Sydney, oh mate, I think I just lost my clean race bonus, fuck. If we didn't live in Sydney, it'd be a different story. In fact, when we go overseas, she's all for, like, we go overseas to a different city where they're more accustomed to sharing the road with people on motorbikes and bicycles. Then she's all for us, you know, hiring a bike or a scooter or whatever, you know. But while we're in Sydney, she can't handle it while we're in Sydney. Like throughout Asia and Europe, she's cool with us being on a bike. I don't know about North America, but Asia and Europe, she has no issues. This R8 is awesome. V8 is so cool. This year, I think it's the B4 Audi RS4 that has this motor as well. I reckon I'd love one, a B4 Audi RS4. Especially in wagon form, because you can get them H pattern as well, and the engines sound amazing. I used to live 2 blocks away from Audi Sydney. Showroom floor and workshop. So I used to see, like, I used to be able to stand on my balcony and just listen to Audis being test driven, and Ferrari as well was like 3 blocks away. Ferrari Maserati Sydney on one side and Audi Sydney on another side, and they used to test drive through my suburb, and like it was all like medium rise apartments, so the echoes were ridiculous. But one of the best memories I have, and I even got it on camera, but I got the clean race bonus. But actually, one of the best memories I have is actually an Audi S4 with the supercharged V6, and the supercharger noise was echoing across my suburb, and I got it on camera, and you can just about hear, you have to really listen carefully, but you can just about hear the supercharger noise. There's no engine noise, no exhaust noise, all you hear is RJ, happy weekend, sir. We're towards the end of Gran Turismo. There is one more race in the Formula 1 cars. I'm I'm not too good with Formula One cars, so it might. I'm gonna have an attempt at it. I have my doubts about my ability to finish the race in a podium. So we just did a German, all German car race. I took the V8 Audi R8, which is is quite a bit different to the V10 R8 and the V10 Gallardo and Huracan. They trade blows, Mike. There are some aspects where I prefer Gran Turismo, other aspects where I prefer Forza Motorsport. They are both great. They are both deeply flawed. So, yeah. Assetto Corsa feels... Actually, it's one of the nicest feeling driving games out there. If it felt terrible, it's likely due to your forced feedback settings or the car you drove plus the tires. So one of the big things is, especially if you drive an older car in Assetto Corsa, you typically get put on vintage tires, which don't feel great. So normally you need to have like the semi-slick tires on or adjust the differential, but Assetto Corsa can feel wonderful. But Competizione, yeah, that feels great too, but you're driving race cars, that's one of the things. And actually that's very variable as well. Depending on the car that you drove, it can be quite variable because yeah, the GT3 cars that have a lot of variation in their setup, front engine, mid-engine, rear engine. There's also the GT4 cars. I think now they've got GT2 cars. They've got a lot of different cars. So you know, I think an important thing would be establishing a good baseline and tweaking from there, and yeah, trying to find an appropriate baseline can be tough. I don't love those kind of cars myself. I don't have the car. Oh shit. I gotta buy the car? I don't love those kind of cars myself, so I typically don't have the best setups for them, but you can get a nice feeling setup. It's been a long time. Wait, let's see. So the last, I think, I was playing Assetto Corsa Competizione as a driver. It was like years. I don't even have it installed anymore. Yes, I do. I last played it January 2022. Oh shit. I haven't played it for 3 years. Wow. And the last time I did that was as a commentator. And I was a commentator for like maybe over a year. So maybe the last time I actually drove in it was in 2020. Wow. Gran Turismo F3500A. Fuck. It's at least it's Monza. So at least I know the track, but shit. Oh, there's new cars? What's the new Toyota? Oh. You know, it's the main interesting thing about this car is the Lexus version. The Lexus version of this car gets the GR80, the GR Corolla drivetrain. It's not out yet. It's coming out very soon. But the Lexus version of this car is actually interesting. But I'm not super interested in this one. Here we go. $1 million. Fucking hell, I'm so broke. I'm so broke. I fucked up. We didn't listen to the engine. Could I go to the small wheel? I think I should go to a small wheel for this. Oh, bit of dust on the dust cover. That's why we have a dust cover. Oh, this is a V10. This is one of the 3.5 liter V10s. The turbo eras are in this game, but they're 1.5 liter, 1.5 turbo. Oh, hello, Tiny Rim. It's been a while. Now, they give me mediums. We're going to buy racing hards. It would be very cruel. Very, very cruel. If they made it rain, but just in case, we are going to buy the wet tires. Because this game can be very cruel. Now, I do have serious doubts about my capability of getting a podium in this race. At least it's Monza, so I'm quite familiar with Monza. Ah, fuck, I didn't check. So, the weather. There were no clouds at any point before. Doesn't look like there's any clouds within 200 kilometers, so maybe we're going to be alright. Now, actually, let's buy soft tires. It looks like there's no tire wear or fuel consumption, which might make this very difficult. No track temp information, unfortunately. I can't tell. Wait, I'm gonna back out and then go back in so I can see if there's any information about the race. Okay. 4 times... Okay, there is a fuel consumption and tire wear, and it's accelerated. Okay. I'm gonna run with 1 step of traction control and weak ABS. I don't know if they existed at this point in time. I can't remember. I don't know the fucking rules. Might take a couple of retries to... Yeah. Elbows out, but the problem is... with elbows out, it's so easy to get screwed up with these cars. Eddie. Hey, man. I'm gonna need more TCS. Because we're in 3.5 litre 1990s 3.5 litre V10s. That's why. You know what? You fucking... I know how I'm gonna win this. I know how I'm gonna win this. Do you guys know how I'm gonna win this? That's how I'm gonna win it. Oh, it actually gave me a fucking penalty, you motherfucker. God damn it. Probably worth it though, probably. They're gonna slow me down on the straight. Oh, that's awful. Oh. You nuts. Yeah, well, there goes that plan. I don't want to win this on competence. I've got no competence here. Can't drive Formula 1 cars, guys. Fucking hell. What do you expect me to do? Plan B. Motherfucker, this fucking mother cunt. Fuck. What's feedback turning down? Fuck off. Hey, when your last name is Roach, how cruel have you got to be to name your kid? If your last name is Roach, how cruel would you be to name your kid with a first name that starts with C, so his initials are C Roach? That is fucking cruel. Look, the guy behind me, his name is C Roach. I don't see myself getting on a podium. The only way I'm getting on a podium is if I can stay on the track and these guys all go in for fuel. I don't see it happening. Fuck's sake. It is so jarring jumping from these, from road cars to these. So jarring. fucking aching too. Fuck's sake! Done. Fuck that. Over it. Fucking over it. No loot box. Fucking over it. I'm not a fucking Formula 1 driver. I'm just not. $50,000? 30. You even spent a fucking $1 million to get this fucking car. Yeah, that's enough fucking Gran Turismo. My hands are actually fucking aching. Thanks, guys. 360 degrees of rotation. Oh, mate. All right. What's the time? Hopefully I can be happier. Okay, so what do we need to do? We need to thing's fucking falling down. I need to adjust the tripod. Pull the audio out. Pull the stats out. Thanks, Reem. Then we'll move that. We change scenes to Forza Motorsport. Adjust the face cam filter. Boop. We need to load Steam. Xbox. Need to load dash panel. Need to get the motion platform ready. Activate that. Turn on motion platform. Boop, boop, boop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I even had this off. Forgot. Ah, Battlefield 1 with HDR, eh? That's interesting. I've got um I've got a 6800 XT in my other machine. But I don't know if I've updated that driver in a long time. Probably been quite a few months since I updated the driver, and all my other machine does is it powers the overhead monitor, which is an HDR. It powers the overhead monitor, and on the overhead monitor, I've got a browser, and then I've got like a OBS window, so I can see, like I've got an NDI OBS window, so I can see what's going on with OBS on a different monitor, if that makes sense. So I can just look up, I can see my stream. I can see like the stream from a browser window. That's what I've got, and then I've got an OBS window, so I can see what my OBS here is displaying, if that makes sense. That's all that does. So what's going on here? So yeah, no HDR, no I don't do much else with it. What the fuck? It's display. I have to, what I have to do always, I have to do this from the ground up, Ream. It always puts me into 4K. It never saves the resolution that I last had, which is my custom resolution. And what the fuck? Oh, I know. Full screen. There we go. There we go. Oh, and the chat window, the chat window. Yeah. It's so good, isn't it? It's the best Aston. This is the best Aston that was ever made, without a doubt. I'll fight anyone. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Reem. Forza is often really rough with settings of all sorts. Force feedback, fucking graphic settings. I'm gonna buy both of these cars. GT5? You bet. You bet I'm gonna buy this. Look at that. 500 kilowatts, 900 Newton meters. Hells yeah. What color are we gonna buy it in? Alright, light blue or dark blue? I feel like light blue. I actually think FH5 has been the best for conserving my settings out of all of them, actually. Alright, return to buy cars. And now we buy the, Ugh. Ugh. You know, like I've gotten a lot more used to the fucking grill, but still it even though I'm a lot more used to it, it's still like ugh. I like these in green for some reason. Your traditional, your old school M3s I like in blue or silver. This one I like in green. Yeah. And it's not like this green is not used with other cars. You know, this is it's not a it's not a very unique green, but it sort of works. It sort of works with that thing. What am I looking at here? Ah, this is an open class, okay. Okay, open class. Alright, so I did 2 of the open class. Daily races time. Oh yeah, okay. 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 Alright. Daily races time. You know what I love? The best thing about this sequence here? The car in the modern hatch car and the sedan car, they're the same fucking car. Anyway. Same Impulix. I've seen him. I've seen him as oh okay. Okay. Wait. Huh? Oh. Why is it what? Oh, okay. Right. I understand. Yeah, I see. Okay. All right. Shut up, Rain. I'm pretty inclined to take the Mini, actually. Wait, so would I have to put ball asked on my Mini if I wanted to take my Mini? Oh. Well, thank you for letting me know. i20N is in the game? I love the i20N. I love it so much more than the i30. There's no rational reason for that. I'm so broke. My patriotic mucus is swelling up and telling me to take a tonic orange McGann. But I don't own it. I don't know if I want to spend another 60 grand. I don't want to drive the Golf. I just save my money. Drive the Hyundai. The Hyundai. Come on, Aussie, come on, come on. Come on, Aussie, come on. Come on. Come on, Aussie, come on. Is it always like that in for YouTube? That you did, Reem. That you did. All right. I cannot decide. So there's only one thing for it. Is it a 300 or a 280 in this? Wait. That is a 280, not a 300. I-30N. Saves me some money. That's weird that they made the PI 550. That is weird. I don't mind it being. I think it stands for Nürburgring tuned, or some shit like that. Enthusiast. Very good. Very good. Neighbor. With the bikes, I heard that it does suck, but I've always been amazed that bigger accidents didn't happen, especially with bikes. But it sucks regardless. That doesn't matter. It sucks. When is it going to take effect, Mike? When is that change actually going to happen? Yeah, they should do. They should have. Well, I think they're also worried about just normal, not just mixing bikes with cars, but they're also. I thought it was going to happen soon, but maybe it's already happened. I don't know. And I don't know if this is H pattern or not. I don't know if there were any particular events that caused the change, or if it was more just their insurance costs and shit, which makes sense in a way. Nice one, man. I've never been. Never been. I think it's actually it bodes poorly for the future of cars as well. What did I want to check? Yes, settings. ABS on, manual clutch. All right, let's go. Wait, I'm gonna see if I'm. This has got to be manual clutch. Oh my god. Yeah, I understeered into the pit. This is a hell of a change after the Formula One car. I can't turn this car. No, you see, that's one of the big issues. Whenever I see people say something like that, the car doesn't brake, the car doesn't turn, it's normally because of what relative to something else. Oh, it isn't? Wait, they modeled the fucking... Wait. Oh shit, you're right. Okay. Yeah, it's normally because you've just come off a entirely different class of car, and you need to adjust your driving style to the levels of grip That's normally what's going on. I'm gonna do another lap. I also think my differential might need a tune. Because I just came off the back of a Formula 1 car, so there's no chance that a hatchback with road tires is gonna be anywhere near as performant and is absolutely gonna require different driving. I find that happens quite a lot. To the point where I've seen people talk about some of the best handling cars in the world and say, oh my god, no brakes, no clutch. So no brakes, no grip, and I'm like, what are you talking about? oh, drivatar. Thank you, sir. That happens a lot, and it typically will happen with games because you can instantly switch so easily from different classes of cars. I find that happens quite a lot. I'm going to do one more practice lap to reacclimatize. No, these are drivatars. So this is computer controlled, based, but they're based. The driving style is based on data points. Based on data points captured from real drivers. So the behavior, the braking style, the turning style, all of that is modeled from what they've observed of your behavior if your drivatar appears in someone else's game. Alright, we're good to go. Absolutely, RJ. So different. So different. Going in either direction. Formula 1 or WRC. Like, you see, I can't drive Formula cars at all. I cannot drive them. So what you're going to see now, Mike, is you're going to see... we're going to go through the list of drivers, and there might be some people who are in chat or who are Twitch people in the community represented in here. So the drivatar will be based on the data that Turn 10 has captured over the years. Shane Chaz, there you go. His driver level is 1, so that means he hasn't played this game, but he's played previous Forza games, so they have some driver data. Oh my god, he could take the Yaris. That sucks. Why couldn't I take the Yaris? Let's see if there's anyone else. Ah, this is Daniel Mitra, eating chicken. And he's driving a Golf. His driver level's 143, so he's in here. It does. It takes data from other Forzas. That's how you have this situation, Empulix. I'm sure Shane has never played Forza Motorsport. This one, but this means he's played other Forzas. Stoneboy 707, there we go. Yeah, it's cool, but you know, I'm not into racing. So because I'm not into racing, I don't think it's a good idea for me to spend money on iRacing and do races, because I don't like doing races. I'm not into it. Double time. Yeah, that guy there, Wars Hunter. That's Wars Hunter. Hi-Fi. Hey, Hi-Fi's played a bit of this. Mr. Nixon, there we go. If you like racing, it's possibly one of the best things. So, and if you had the budget, if you're going to do a lot of racing and you could afford the monthly subscription, you could get some really good value out of iRacing, but I just don't like racing. I'm not into racing. Reem is here! Oh, that's a classy suit, Reem. Car Lover's here. Alright, we got a couple of people in here. Empulix is not here though. I'm gonna use the paddles because this car's got paddles. My god, look at the wing on that Megane. What the hell? One of the other things I don't love about iRacing is that iRacing pretty much only has race cars, and I'm not into race cars. I like road cars. That's why I love GT7 and Forza Motorsport and Forza Horizon, because that's where all the road cars are. Like, iRacing has a couple of cars that are close to road cars, but still, they aren't road cars still. Even if they're a little bit close. Whereas in Forza Motorsport, Forza Horizon, Gran Turismo, you can drive them in as they are on the road. You can drive them in road spec. And I'm way more into that. I see an i20N up ahead. I have to get one of those at a later point. Play around with it. Oh, there's Daniel Mitra. I see Wars Hunter. Hey, Raven. Evening, sir. Wars Hunter. Oh, come on, I-20, and get out of my way. Fucking hell, why brake there for? What the fuck, man? Fucking hell. I tried to drive a Formula 1 car in Gran Turismo. It did not go well. I got very, very annoyed. I rage quit Gran Turismo because of that. Fucking hate driving those cars. They're amazing. But I'm not a fucking Formula 1 driver. And I don't like the style. Oh, fuck off with a penalty. I don't like the style of driving where you're leaning on fucking aerodynamics. I hate it. Fucking hate it. It's so far removed from normal road conditions. It's a different fucking art form. And it was just it's so jarring that I'm going from 1 minute I'm going from driving you know, an Audi R8, a V8 Audi R8 for that matter, you know, set up for road, no aero, and the next thing I know I've got to get a podium in a V10 Formula 1 car. So different. Oh, come on, man. So many penalties. Penalties are worth it to catch this orange Golf, though. Whatever else happens, I'm going after this orange Golf here. That's what I was waiting for. Now I just got to clear it by 1 second to account for my 1 second penalty. Think I did it. Man, 2 penalties. That was rough. I robbed you of a spot, Daniel. You got a -1. I took a spot from you. And so it begins. 1 point. 1 point difference. Suzuka. Okay. Now, Suzuka normally... Oh man, this needs tires something fierce. Tires and brakes at least, come on. Gonna cost me 800. Okay, at least now... Oh, resets the tire pressures. That's so bad. Brakes. I'm gonna put that bias back just a bit. So maybe I'll be able to get a bit of turn in under brakes. Oh, there's Brew, I'm with you, man. There's so much stuff I CBF as well. But this week, from tomorrow, there's so much shit I need to get started on. Well, good luck with the gearbox pull, Brew. Alright. We've changed tires. We got better tires. We've got better brakes. We've updated brake bias, so... right on, Brew. I hear that, man. Right. Turn-in has definitely improved a bit. Right, we got wild. Getting the tail on the grass there. I almost hit the target too. If I didn't get sideways, I would have hit target. So we're on the right track. On the right track. Which one, Empulix? That's quite the statement there, man. That is quite the statement. Two-liter twin sparks? Nice. A 2-liter twin spark would definitely be safer option, yeah. And those are very sweet motors. Well, what the look at the minis. What the fuck? Look at the wings on the minis. Jesus. Oh, what was that brake? Wow. What was that brake check? Holy shit. Is this Ream? I know Ream was in a Veloster. I don't know if that's him though. Ah, yes, yours was a Forza edition. Good call. That's right. Oh, I see a bright orange Golf there. Yeah, Breras are interesting. I don't know if I'd ever buy a Brera. Brera or 159, I'd probably not buy, personally, but for the right person, they're a great car. But it's not for me, that's all. Like, if I'm buying an Alpha, I'm gonna buy one of the pure-engined Alphas. I'd be buying a Busso, but that's for me. There's not really much wrong with the 159 or the Brera, but I would just pick, personally, like, just for character's sake. Yeah, exactly. Breras have a great look. So do 159s. They look amazing, but... And they're okay to drive, but they're not... They won't set you on fire. €20,000? Wow. Still a lot of money. Mint condition though is pretty good. I mean, some sense needs to come into the decision of some, you know, at some point. You know the 156, the Alfa Romeo 156, other than the GTA, they had a 2.5 liter V6. I believe that's still considered to be a Buso, if I'm not mistaken. It's not a firecracker, but it could still sound great. And I think they still look nice. I'm pretty sure they still have the same look. They're just not the firecracker, but still a V6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the 2.5s, even if it's not a GTA, that's still a Buso in that thing. But potting, like, I wouldn't need it to be a scalpel. I just want to potter around in it, making noise. I agree. I agree. The older 166, the original 166 before facelift was perfect. After facelift, the bigger Alfa Romeo triangle, I don't think it sits as well with the car. I like the smaller front end on the 166. Yeah, I like the Alpha GT though. That's actually, the Alpha GT is probably at the top of my desire list in terms of that era of Alphas. Just the GT. I think the styling and the interiors are so amazing. I'd love one in silver. A silver 3.2 GT. When I got the Megane, a second-hand GT was very similar money. Very similar money, and I was so tempted, but you know, I could brand new Megane versus a second-hand GT. Yeah, I was like, oh, I probably want the warranty. Hey, look at this. The i20Ns are the top dog at the moment. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah. Very true. What did I just won something. I don't know what I just won. Alright, 2 more races. Hockenheim now. Alright. I think I want some more handling, actually. Springs and dampers. Shit. Try to save money. Let's check that differential out. I think the diff is... Yeah, that's a bit silly. Let's drop it back. Let's open it up a bit. I mean, while I haven't owned an Alpha, I've certainly driven a 147 twin spark around a bit, and I got some alone time with it. I got to really bond with the twin spark motor in the 147. So I've had an alpha experience for sure, you know. I have a really, you know, I have quite the how can I put it? I already have, you know, a connection with the Alfa Romeos, like driving wise. Owning is a very different matter. For me, a 75 is already a bit old, a bit too old. I wouldn't think about a 75 as something I'd drive around every day. In general, I have trouble considering cars older than the 2000s as a viable daily driver. Like, technology moved on significantly in the 2000s, and I mean, as an occasional car, sure. As an occasional car, yeah, I could have a car from the 70s. As an occasional driver, you bet. But I have no scope to have an occasional car the way things are at the moment. A couple of things would need to change before I could do that. Still didn't quite hit target. Yeah, well, if you're gonna rely on it to get to work, then you definitely want it to be reliable. You want something that's really quite reliable. So that's why, for me and my missus, there's two of us. We both drive cars. We need two reliable cars. So if I was to get an unreliable fun car, it would have to be car number 3. Come on, he's got to get some penalties after all of that. That was ridiculous. So these suspension, braking, and tire changes have really transformed the handling of this car. I mean, dare I say it, the car is sort of Megane-like now. Well, this is how I feel when I drive my Megane anyway. You fucking hell. Penalty. Fuck. Final lap to get past this orange Golf. I've gone wide this time. Mission accomplished, but half a second. Had my half a second ahead because I got half a second penalty. Yes, I think I did it. Woo! Close. All right, one more race. Brands Hatch. Okay. Okay. I have a chance at Brands Hatch. Hmm. We can do a bit. Power. How much power we getting? Oh yeah. Big power get. Tuning now. Yes, now we can do a little bit of this. A bit of that. What I might do is actually bring this back a bit. Alright, final race, it's Brands Hatch. Now Brands Hatch I do have a bit of familiarity with. Means I've got a more of a chance anyway. Interesting. The camshaft upgrade seems to have introduced some pops and bangs on the whoops, didn't mean that. On the overrun sometimes. The brake change was a bad idea. I'm gonna go back. Yeah, pop, pop, pop now. It goes pop, pop, pop. They're a bit aggressive, like it's completely open under... It's completely open under throttle. Under when it's coasting. I want more toe out. Have a look. 35% on throttle, but the understeer is not oh, I know what's going on. Huh. I think this has got it. That's got it. Pop, 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 pop. That was just the cams. The cams is causing the popping. Which makes sense, because if there's more overlap and more lift, you have a higher chance of the fuel air mixture to spit straight to the exhaust, which causes an explosion in the exhaust instead of inside the oh, who's on pole position? Actually, there's two bloody orange Golfs, first and second place, I think. There's two oranges at the front. I see it. You got pole, but who's with you? Who else has the orange Golf? I thought there was only one. Dangerous. This looks dangerous. So much traffic to get through. Oh, you use the orange livery on the Golf? Nice. Fuck off! Man, always with the penalties. Rain? Oh no. What's gonna happen with this rain? Shit. man. They're so mean with the penalties to me. There's one orange Golf here, but I don't think it's Wars Hunter. There's no way to know. I mean, technically, a DCT is a manual. Technically, it's an automated manual, not a stall converter, automatic gearbox. So they definitely can feel that way. Even the single clutch automated manuals, when they first started doing it, like Ferrari from the I think they introduced it in the F355 F1. I think you could get the single clutch automated manual in F355. Fuck. Oh well, couldn't catch, and with the 1 second penalty, rough. Too much traffic. Wars Hunter did take the win. It was Sound Guy. Double Time was also in a 22 Golf. Oh, you got me in the end. What the fuck? What the fuck? Because you got a win, you got 3 fucking positions up. You were in 5th place. What the fuck, man? Oh yeah, okay. In terms of shift times, yeah, that's one of the gamified bits that they haven't so The thing with Forza and Gran Turismo, both, and it could even be a thing with some of the other sims as well, right? It's how far the simulation goes, right? So I'll give you an example. Forza, the all-wheel drive, there is one all-wheel drive model in Forza, and it is an all-wheel drive model that allows you to adjust the drive that goes from forward to rear, and then you have basically a mechanical limited slip differential non-variable rate single rate limited slip differential model that can apply on the front of a rear axle. Right, that's the all-wheel drive model in Forza's like that. What it doesn't have like things like the difference between a mechanical limited slip differential, a torque sensing limited slip differential, viscous limited slip differential. Those are not really modeled in a way, or a clutch pack differential. In a way, most of those are sort of covered anyway by doing the mechanical differential. Most of them are, not all of them. So it's a pretty broad area of coverage you can simulate with the drivetrain setup here. Assetto Corsa, in a way, has a more primitive all-wheel drive model. They have two types of all-wheel drive. One that's basically like 50-50, and another that's rear biased, and that's it. You don't you can't do much more with Assetto Corsa. Assetto Corsa is actually not great when it comes to that. Forza is actually ahead of Assetto Corsa in terms of its all-wheel drive modeling. And where am I going with that? So, now all of these games pretty much have one clutch model that they tweak. Sometimes you can tweak it to have fast shifting to simulate how quickly a DCT could shift. In Forza, you could do that by playing around with your with the clutch that's installed. You could make it shift faster. It's not great, but you could sort of, like, if you were dissatisfied with the way that, this is supposed to be a DCT, it doesn't shift fast enough. The answer to that is you have some scope to get it closer to what you expect by playing with the clutch system. And you could probably do that with like Assetto Corsa by playing with config files. But in general, I don't find any of these games have got a good torque converter modeling, like with a normal your standard automatic torque converter. I don't find any of them as good with that. And then you've got the difference between a single automated clutch and a dual automated clutch, because they are different. That is typically not simulated either very well in anything. So yeah, it really is all about how deep does a simulation go to account for how granular it is, to account for various sub technologies within, that may be, even especially if it's more specific, if it's specific to a certain brand or even specific car model, your chances of having that simulated correctly get lower and lower. So Forza typically has some generic models for everything. Forza even has four-wheel steering modeled, but it would apply a generic four-wheel steering to everything, and then there are parameters within that four-wheel steering model that it's got. But you can tune within. But in real life, there could be a drastic difference between the four-wheel steering of, say, a late 80s, early 90s Honda Prelude or a Honda Accord, and even a same era Skyline or Sylvia that's got four-wheel steering. Their four-wheel steering systems are quite different, dramatically different. But in a game like this, it's only got one modeling of the four-wheel steering, and it applies to everything. And I think that's what you're detecting with the DCT. Like, you've got manual, or you've got manual with clutch, manual, or automatic, right? And if you use manual, it basically treats it as if it's doing the shifting for you with a normal manual gearbox. That's what you're detecting, because you've got the normal manual gearbox, manual with clutch, and then you've got manual with an assist where the game assists your shifting. That's what it's doing. That's why it feels a bit slower. Whereas what this really has, it's got a dual clutch system that can rapidly, select the next gear, but it's not simulated. Go figure. Anyway, I am going to take a quick bio break, and I'm going to fetch the cat and bring the cat in here because it's 9 a.m. Before he starts annoying the missus. I'll do the next in this series. So there'll be like 4 more races. So I'll be back. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, I wish we could do things. We could do some tweaks like that. To make cars more closely match. You know, when they differ somewhat from how they're presented, because if you think about it, like when they bring a car into the game, luxury and horsepower. Okay, when they bring a car into the game, you know, they pretty much let's pick an example here. Wow, I don't have any of these cars. I have to buy a car. Shit. Oh, I just bought the CT5 Blackwing. M3 comp. Okay. All right. There's quite a few cars actually. Say for example, I'm not sure actually. Impulix. Um, yeah. Say for example, M3 competition. This is a great example. Um, from my understanding, they've now moved to automatic gearbox, not dual clutch gearbox on the M3 comp and the M4. But torque converter gearboxes are not really simulated correctly in this game. So it's going to be the transmission part of it is going to be it's going to be a bit different. Yeah, I want to save money, but fucking the Blackwing is pretty fucking powerful. LC 500. I'd love to drive the LC 500. Well, we got lots of power. I want to save some money. I'm just going to pick one of the cars I have. Did I really buy my CT5? I thought I bought a blue one. Didn't I just buy this in blue? Oh. Okay. Lots of things. Yeah. It's you know, there's only when you've got a roster this big, you know, you basically have to bucket the car in each category. Let me explain. I'll try to explain. Let's go to 83%. All right. So Forza has their like their tiers for each system in the game. I think an easy one to look at would be tires, right? So they would look at the standard tires that that come with a CT5V, and they'd make a call as to which one of these categories it should fit under. And they do this for every single system, every single parameter of a car. In my opinion, I reckon they've miscategorized this and it should be sport tires. standard. I reckon these come with sport tires standard, but for some reason they've chosen these stock ones, right? And then yeah, so for the differential, they say like it already comes with a street differential, right? So, and this is how they build up the car to be an approximation of what the car really is, right? They need to bucket every single category. They need to choose, you know, which of these buckets makes sense. See, so it's got the street transmission already. So the first upgrade is a sport. It's got a street. See that? It's got a tougher clutch than normal. So your first upgrade is straight to sport. Same with the springs. Look, it's got a big thick anti-roll bar, so your first upgrade is straight to race. So this is how they build the car to be an approximation, you know, using their system, which has a lot of parameters. It's got a shitload of parameters, but it's basically how can you best represent the 2022 Cadillac CT5V Blackwing with the parameters that exist in this system. And the same is actually true for every single simulation that you might have. The same is absolutely true. Gran Turismo does it the same way. Assetto Corsa does it the same way. Hey George, happy weekend, mate. But there are some things that the scope of a change is quite narrow. Like the four-wheel steering is one of them. Four-wheel drive, that's another one. Where there might be some parameters you can change, but when you have more dynamic four-wheel drive, more dynamic four-wheel steering systems, you can't really represent that with what we have here. Because you pretty much have a static system here. All right, here we go. Absolutely. That's what I love about it. And that's absolutely what I love about it. God damn. Awesome, mate. Sound is off the charts, of course. I'm not sure, Ampulix.
needs tires. I still have a white one as well. I don't know if the white one crashed out or anything. Hey, Pat is here. In the wagon. Why? Double time again. In an RS5 would have been pretty cool, I think. Toshi. Audiocron, my man. Oh, pity's in an e-tron. Car lover. Reem is here. RS6 Avant. Up the back. Keep thinking about getting one. I know, I'm very torn at the moment. Fuck those penalties, man. Oh, we've got someone off. I think that's Patta in the sport wagon. I know, anything V8 from most things V8 from the 2000s. I keep looking at them, I keep looking at them, I keep looking at them. And V10s as well. Yes, V10s as well. M5, S6, S8. S6 and S8. They've depreciated horribly. But I think S6 and S8 have possibly the scariest maintenance out of them all. Fucking hell. Second gear is so tall. That is the fear. That is the exact fear. When you see them cheap, it's like, oh shit. And that's why it's mainly thinking about. Tell me that doesn't deserve a fucking penalty. For the C63. No, not on the... Needed another lap. Especially after the Mercs plowed into me. I would have had him that lap. Getting slammed by when I overtook the Mercs, I knew there was a big risk. Had to go for it though. You mean on the C63, the LED count matches the cylinders? I didn't know that. We need tires badly. So that was something Mercedes-AMG did? So even within like the C class, Audi. Okay. So the A6 then would have had between 6 and 10 LED lights in the headlights? Why did they start? I was not aware of that detail. Oh. Road America full. I thought it was Road America short. Try that again. And the 400-foot marker is way too late to brake. I can't believe I use feet, hundreds of feet. So bad. Especially since I've got such long straights. It could be football fields. Football fields or quarters. What are football fields, quarters, dimes, tennis balls, golf balls. Fucking hell. Fucking Road America, man. In the dark, great. The great blue, love the color. I like his purple. That's nice. There's the BMW green. Beautiful. Fuck off again! That ATS-V has been a fucking nightmare, man. Yeah. One of the main reasons I wanted to learn how to rev match and heel and tow probably is so that I could do downshifts. I could do the loud, noisy downshifts, but yes, the C63s are really loud, eh? Man, that CTSV wagon with the wide body kit, bloody wild. B63 is so loud. Overpowers my car. But now I'm going to overpower the C63. Luxury and horsepower. What a combo. Okay. I think at least there's one thing I like about Road America. I feel like there are ample passing opportunities on this track. fun. I don't know Sunset Peninsula well. That's not good news for me. That's not good news for me. Oh, and it's gone up to S-Class now? Fuck. How much does 700 cost? Right. Took weight out, upgraded tires. I don't know. I've got no idea about that error. Well, it drifts great. Fuck. Maybe what I should do one day is uninstall the game and install it onto another location. Maybe that might help. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that error. I've researched it and didn't get, well, last time I researched it, I didn't get much in the ways of answers. Yeah, like there were people who had similar issues, but not my exact issue. This feels vaguely familiar, but it's such a distant memory. It's like I come up to the corners and I'm not sure what I'm gonna see, but then I see it and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. I'm being let down by my ridiculously overdriven 6th gear. Reem, have a good sleep, man. Lovely to see you, buddy. Have a great weekend. Thank you as always, Reem. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. I might watch a little bit of that because thank you, Felix. Finals at Yes Mariner. All right. Next race will be the last race. You're in this race. You're in this race. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, buddy. Oh, mate. Hope all has been good, buddy. Yeah, it's funny. It looks like it's understeering, but it's like right on the edge of chronic oversteer. Like I push it until it's about to happen, and then I back off, so it looks like it's understeering, but my god, the thing always wanted to slide. There you go. There we go. There's a little bit. Ampulix, I would love it if they sold these in Australia. Mate. Oh, did you hear that? Whoa. Oh. That low-end echo. Whoa. That so was not my fault. They penalized me, and that was not my fault. I knew it. The turbos of a C63 are always menacing to hear. Because you just hear in the background and you know that they're lurking. I'm just going to listen to it go into T1 again to hear that low end. Oh, there it is. Man, that is a nice sound. All right, final race coming up. What if we all the way over tires? Just that. Just that. Let's get the best damn tires on there. Suspension wise, it felt good. Brake wise, it felt good. You know, I feel like the corners are more visible in Yas Mariner than Silverstone. I I don't feel as strongly about Yes Mariner. I don't love it. It's not my favorite track, but it's not one of my favorites, but oh, what a burnout. Holy shit. I'd need to hear one in person, Empulix, before I pass my judgment. I feel like Yes Mariner, you can see the corner a lot better. For whatever reason. Oh god. Than Silverstone. Yeah, that could be it. There's some actual contrast to there's contrasting colors. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, without the racing line, absolutely. If you've got a racing line, it helps dramatically. But if you're trying to spot your own braking markers, landmarks, you know, trying to find the apexes on your own, then yeah, it's probably that's probably the big difference. Yeah. Let's find Audiocron. Where is Audiocron? I'm sure he was in this race. Or was it the last race? I don't know. Let's see. Is Audiocron around? It could have been the last race, but I thought you were in this one. There he is. You've gone prototype camo in an RS e-tron GT, just like Stony Tark. Instead of calling you Tony Stark, I called you Stony Tark. Shit, but just like Tony Stark, RS e-tron. Tony Tark. Shit. All right. Final race, guys. God damn, that C63, man. That C63, the noise of that thing was in the cabin like nothing else. It completely drowned out everything in my own car. The Rocks Johnson. Driver's in third gear. This lap I won't go below third gear. It really is. What you can do when you've got this much engine. Final lap. Fantastic car. Just got to strip all the weight out of it. Too heavy when it's in standard form. Strip the weight out, give it grippy tires. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh yeah. That's it, folks. We are done. 10:20 a.m. I'm gonna have another coffee. See if the missus is awake. How do we stand? There's still 4 days left in the M tour. We've got rear-wheel drive Roadster and Battle of Sedans coming up, and it unlocks the that's why I don't have that car yet. It's not unlocked yet. BASR. And it unlocks the... You know what? Nah, fuck it. I was about to say maybe I should skip the R series so that I don't get the Ioniq 5N, but nah, fuck it, I'll get it. That's alright. Folks, thank you all so kindly. It's been a wonderful stream. I'll be back on Twitch in 2 days' time. As part of the Monday roller train with Brothers Chris, with Wolvie 3591. Next YouTube stream is planned for a week's time. Maybe I'll be able to finally get to do a YouTube video this week. I think stars are aligning. What's all? Hey man, have a wonderful weekend. I think stars are aligning for this week, where I may be able to start recording YouTube videos again. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, yeah, things are changing and stuff, so hopefully. I really want to make it happen, but yeah, lots of things have been getting in the way. But farewell, everyone. Take care and bye for now.